And here we go. We are back with another live stream today, continuing where we left off. So we're just pretty much getting into the nitty gritty here. By the way, excuse me. By the way, hello, welcome to this live stream yet again. Right now I'm just gonna do the usual OS check. Oh, I really gotta have to unplug the. Whoa, what the heck? Did my camera just freeze there for a sec? It looked like my camera froze there. But ow, that was a very loud. That definitely was a really loud noise coming from the speakers. That was definitely the microphone, because that was probably causing too much feedback. Alright, I'm gonna have to go ahead and unplug the microphone cord. Just move the microphone thing out of the way. Essentially plugging it into an unused slot from an unused port. Alright. I also got something in the mail today, so I'm gonna have to get the mail in a sec. I just gotta do a little bit of some double checking here. See what we have in store for this custom build of mine, which I have not done any upgrades to it ever since I done the hard drive swap, but it is still, there's still plenty more upgrades I would probably do, including the zip drive the zip drive switch out or upgrade or whatever. I have not personally tested out that zip drive yet. I think I may as well have to test it out at some point before I upgrade it. And a secondary floppy disk drive is also probably something that I will probably add in here soon. There's plenty of more upgrades I will do to this thing soon. Alright, that's going. Restart. Whoops. Sorry, I had a seems like I had some video that was playing, some ClickArt free podcast stuff. Whoops. I was kind of watching that before I started the stream, because I was kind of doing some other things before I started this. Darth Revan 2.0117. Well, thanks for coming to the live stream on time. We're just starting out here, obviously. We're at 3 views and 3 concurrent viewers. By the way, I will say this once or twice. I may or may not read chat because I may be focused. I'm mostly gonna be focusing on whatever that's happening right in front of me here on screen, obviously. So I may not be able to read chat. So yeah, just to let you know. But I will see your message, obviously, and I will see your messages, obviously, and I will see some of your questions, and I'll try to answer them as best as I can, or just kind of like, you know, interact with the chat here and there, just by speaking, not by typing. Well, that one is working as it should be. Just double checking all the OSs I have on here before I do the other stuff. Because, oh, obviously, I did have something that I got in the mail, obviously, that I'll go ahead and do while this is still streaming, obviously. So after I check all the OSs I have on this thing, I will go ahead and get the mail and probably unbox it to you live on camera. See. Open machine. Now, I did receive a comment on one of the videos that they said that I have 6 operating systems on here, and then yes, it is. In fact, I am kind of like a sucker for multi-booted Windows PCs, especially the earliest one that I know of was my cousin's custom-built computer with an MSI motherboard. And that particular computer that I was talking about, that custom-built MSI computer that my cousin had, so in the 2000s, that was dual booted with Windows 2000 Professional and Windows XP Professional, for what I remember. Yes, that's a feat that I kind of achieved like a long time ago. I kind of did that when I had my one of my other machines is actually sitting over there in my room. Yeah, I was able to achieve that by having I pretty much just partitioned the drives, you know, I partitioned the drives, what am I going to say? I pretty much partitioned the drives appropriately so that I could make use of that. So, I mean, the hard drive that I have in this thing, that's a 500 gig Seagate ID hard drive, and I partitioned it. I'll have to go into disk management to see how I partitioned it. Let's see, go here. Disk, okay. Disk mgmt.msc. So let's see how I partitioned it. So basically what I have here is I have, well, at the moment I have 1, 2, well, oh, okay, yeah, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 partitions. Well, only 6 of them have actual Windows OSs contained with them. So the first partition, well, I mean, I have Yeah, I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 7 60 gig partitions, and then I had this 45 some gig partition here. So this is a 500 gig drive, and I partitioned it with 7 60 gig partitions and another partition to fill up that remaining space. So as far as for the first partition, that's 98, and then for the second I did 2000 professional, and then for the last 4 it's all XP partitions. 2 of them professional, 2 of them home edition. But the last 2 are for a specific XP installation that what we're on now looks like Windows 2000, because I used a transformation pack known as Inexperience Patcher to make Windows XP look like Windows 9X / Windows 2000, mainly Windows 2000. You know, I can refer you to Michael and JD's video about Inexperience Patcher. That's how I learned about it. It's not a really nice aesthetic. Anyways, okay, let me reboot. So that's working. My favorite operating system, kind of hard to pick. I don't know. I would say I would go with XP. Maybe 7. Let me pick out some of my favorites. Let's see. What's that? Windows 98, Windows 2000, Windows XP, and maybe Windows 7. That's just at least 4. My 4 picks at the moment. We're sitting at 6 views and 2 concurrent viewers. And we're already in here, and I still have yet to set this thing up. Okay, I think that's pretty much everything I have on here. On this partition, obviously. And I guess while I'm at it, I'm gonna actually head out outside to get the mail. So I'm a I'm a I'm gonna go check the mailbox to see what kind of packages I got, and once I come back, we'll be unboxing something, obviously. So yeah, catch you guys up in a bit. Alright guys, I'm back everyone. I did have to change the mic here because I realized that I was using the headset mic and not the computer mic. But I just came back from the mailbox and I got this package in here that we're gonna be unboxing live for you. So let me go ahead and change the camera settings here. So excuse me for a moment while I will adjust this ISO settings so that way we can see what we have in store for this thing. So turn the camera back on, so bright color, and here's something that we're gonna be unboxing today live on camera. So let's see what we got in store. What's this? It's some type of a whoa! I got this. It's a AC600 TP-Link Nano wireless USB adapter, Archer T2U Nano. Now this is like the one that I got for the Dell Optiplex, but in a smaller form factor. So yeah, that's what it is. It does says XP on there because that's what I got it for. And yeah, I got this for specifically for my custom build because I've been kind of using the one that I kind of got from the Dell Optiplex that I have, and I just been kind of using it up until now. So this is what it's going to be taking its place. So if you excuse me for a moment, I need to whoops, that's the completely wrong one. I'll probably use that. I'll probably use this BRB screen for the next stream, which is a Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream related stream. Tomorrow. There's going to be like 2 other streams. There's going to be one at the end of this month. So anyways, I'll be back with you guys in a sec. Alright, I'm back everyone. And we're sitting at 15 views and 2 concurrent viewers now. Josh Kinder Fortnite was here. I don't know if he's watching the stream right now. Or there, whoops, I had the other stream like starting up here. Alright. I got this. We're going to be unboxing it here live. So, what's actually contained in here? Yep. Did a little bit of a crease in the box. Oh well. Doesn't really matter. This thing has never really been that used. Hey. Well, we got whatever that's in here. Yeah, I think he's as simple as taking it out like this. And then we got this other disc, this other resource CD that is identical to the one that I have, which I have over here. I just gotta move all these other discs out, all this other stuff out. Okay, it's actually a different type of CD. So yeah, the model is different. And the P/N model number is different. But yeah, I got the wireless dongle here. It's very tiny. Better make sure not to lose it, but it'll stay plugged into the you know, the computer at all times. So I'm actually gonna plug it in off screen, so unfortunately you guys can't see the process, but this is the one I've been using up until this point for my custom build. And now that I have this, I'm gonna be putting this back in my Dell Optiplex now, or whatever the type of system I'm gonna be using it in. Alright, so I'm gonna be plugging in the little Wi-Fi adapter to one of the USB ports on the back of the system, one on the motherboard, that is. And yeah, yes, that seems to be about it here. Just put my box cutter down there, and I'll go ahead and turn on the system. Well, before we do that, I had to readjust the settings on the camera for a sec. Just changing the ISO settings here, so you momentarily see a nothing or blank screen for a bit. And gonna adjust color correction settings, and we should be in business right now. So go ahead and turn the computer on. "16 views. What looks like one concurrent view, but on the YouTube studio thingery says it's 3. Alright, I'm gonna go to XP Professional and see if it actually detects the Wi-Fi adapter here, because if not, then I'll have to install the other driver for it. Well, the driver that's supplied with the item that I got, you know, in the box. But let's see if this actually works. Oh, hello. Thanks for being part of this live stream still. I think you probably saw the unboxing of me opening up the, well, I kind of unboxed it earlier on stream, but I got a new Wi-Fi adapter. Oh, and I think it's probably detecting it. I don't know if, oh, I think it's actually installing the drivers for it. Is it really? I'm guessing it probably did. Wireless networks detected, so I guess it actually worked this time. Now, just for a quick measure, let me go ahead and insert that one other TP-Link disc. This is the one that came with this particular wireless USB Wi-Fi adapter. I'm gonna go ahead and insert this disc in the drive. See if it actually detects the USB thing that's in this thing. So insert it into the drive. See if we actually get anything here. Is it going to detect it? Well, it shows this model, so it's definitely a different one. So I'm gonna go ahead and eject that. Oh, looks like I was just checking outside. It's just my family members just came home. You know, my brother and my mom. They came back and picked up my mom from work. Alright, that was kind of, the model of the driver is obviously not the same as the one that's on this one. So if we choose this one, it'll probably contain the driver that we have for this particular USB thing that we have in here. So I'm going to take this out. Here it is. Relatively clean disc. A shiny disc into the drive. And I will also be extracting the contents off of this thing too, so yeah, maybe. Oh, there it comes. Now it should be detecting the one for this thing. Yep, there it is. There's the model that we want. So I guess we'll just go ahead and install this one, because why not? The drivers for this one. And once this is finished, I will go ahead and whoop. Now it's searching for our adapter now. And there we go, it is installing. It's working here. That is going by fairly quick, and it seems like it's done. Yep, drivers installed. Now you can connect your computer to a Wi-Fi network. Thanks. Alright, now I'm gonna go ahead and export the contents of this thing, and I will go ahead and copy the contents of this thing over to the other one. I'm gonna use make a new folder, WLUSB XP2, because this is the second one that contains drivers for this particular USB Wi-Fi adapter. which has XP drivers. So yeah. Not now. It looks like it has Mac OS drivers on it too. So yeah, T2 Plus, T2 Nano. Okay. Yep, there we go. Now I have the contents of those discs pretty much all accounted for. So I'm gonna be putting the disc back in its sleeve. And I'm gonna be putting the box back up, because I've already got the item that I wanted out. So smallest AC adapter. Just reading that. Yep, and it does support WPA2 PSK, a WPA2 connection specifically. Because I mean, for like 98 and 2000, it's like what, WPA, and then XP is like XP and up is like WPA2. Oh, I'm be putting this somewhere. Box, that is. All right. Now I'm going to be reconnecting myself to the network again. So I'm gonna. Is that wireless connection too? Yeah, it's made another connection, but we'll rename this as just simply wireless network connection yet again. So, well, we got that again. So, whoops. Maybe I did not enter in that password right. Alright, there we go. And let's see if we're actually connected to the thing. And there we go. We're actually connected now. We are online. Status looking pretty good here. I'm just going to do a run through test to see everything's doing good. There we go. We have a very different looking MSN homepage from 1999 on 98. A little bit out of place, but I'm running this on the ProtoWeb proxy servers. So wayback.protoweb.org with port number 7851. Yeah, that all works. I'm gonna actually turn that proxy server off. So we just get compatibility view. Obviously, it also doesn't support. Google does not support IA anymore, obviously. So We could go back into the old net.com. So what has happened to the the old net's Wikipedia proxy? I think that has been removed. Well, we can't search for that anymore, so I mean, here's Wikipedia on the old net proxy. They're broken. And activate product. Oh, that's for the Office XP stuff that I have on this thing. Because I have Office XP on here, and I will be installing Office 2003, Office 2007, and Office 2010. 6 concurrent viewers and 19 views now. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Oh, now it's wanting me to install updates now. Well, what kind of updates do we have? We don't want to update this machine yet. I mean, it's getting all those updates from the Windows Server Update Services thingery, because the normal Windows Update service was discontinued due to the SHA-2 requirement. And yeah, this SHA-1 discontinuation, obviously. Alright, just let back in and just turned off. I will restart the machine back up and go into Home Edition. How fast is this? I'm not too sure. I mean, it does have a Intel Pentium 4 CPU clocked at 2.66 gigahertz. I don't know. It depends on the hardware that I have on this thing. I'm gonna adjust some color settings here just to make sure. Okay, that seems. Yeah, excuse me for a moment. I'm just readjusting settings here on this thing. Close out that window. Alright, now I will need to install the drivers for this thing on XP Home Edition. Okay, drivers, and I have this one, and I'll run this all-around thing here. So I'm just pretty much running it off from the hard drive itself. This build is more so of like a early to mid 2000s machine. It can play a couple of games from, well, the ones that I know of, probably around like what, from around early to mid 2000s, whatever. I did have a couple of games on my end, and yeah, I think because hardware in this thing is pretty much mostly early 2000s with some mid 2000s hardware kind of tacked on it, like especially the graphics card itself. Yep, that's installed. Now I will need to connect myself up to the network now. So, oh, now it's relabeled as, let's say 2 there. And there we go. See how that goes. Acquiring network address, and we are connected now. And you see it connect. Yeah, it's labeled as 2 again. So we have local area connection 2 and wireless connection 2, which I will show that icon when connected, and then the wireless stuff. Yeah. New programs installed. Okay. Oh, we got a bunch of stuff in here. I will be sorting this thing out, but this one's pretty much set up as this. Internet Explorer, let's go and launch that. Let's see. Let me go to the Legacy Update website. Oh, wait. Did we actually have Legacy Update installed on here? Yes, we do. At least I can go to the main Legacy Update homepage. Let's see how that works. Yep, it does. Legacy Update does work. And it does detect that we have Legacy Update installed on this thing. So, yep. But yeah, we are actually connected now. And, well, now it's gonna install more updates. It didn't really say, but wonder what would happen if I would abruptly hit the reset button on this thing, because I don't really feel like putting in more updates on this thing. So whoops, I just pressed the hardware reset function. That's gonna be a detriment. Oh well, because I guess it was probably connected either way. So also, while I'm at it, I'm also kind of setting up something on my main computer as far as what I have on here, something related to like VMs or whatever, virtual machine, because I have a VMware on my main PC, and kind of need to set up another dedicated environment on there, so I could set up something so I could work on the files I need for this thing. Alright, getting stuff in here already. Now we'll be needing to get the files. Well, the installation files off of this thing. Obviously now, 52 minutes into this live stream, almost about like an hour in. Hyper-V is not detected on the host. Virtual machines will be run using the VMware's hypervisor. I'm just reading whatever that's on my on the screen of my main computer, which is a HP laptop that I bought back in late 2020. This machine's almost close to about like 6 years old now. I had this machine for quite a long time, and it's still going strong. Still going. Anyways, let's see what we got here. Drivers. Auto run. Install. Searching for your adapter. And there we go. It's installing. There we go. Now we are connected. Obviously this icon is too identical to that other icon for the local area connection. So that's something I will be willing to change with a more appropriate icon for that one. So gonna reconnect to the network again. Obviously, if I'm going to be needing wired Ethernet connections soon, then that means I pretty much won't have any use of the wireless network, because I mean this is pretty much what I have, because I don't have a wired Ethernet connection to this computer yet. Not in this room anyway, so. But that'll come in the future. Alright, we should be connected. Yep, we are. And I just hope there won't be any update checking here. Just making sure. Restart. It's looking a little bit blue here. Change colors here. See how this goes. It's already 5 o'clock already. 22 views, 5 concurrent viewers. Yeah. Next up, personal. Had to pause my behind the scenes camera. Stop that. Oh, there's my 5 o'clock alarm now. Oh, now it's wanting me to install the driver for that one now. For this other wireless LAN adapter device. So I'll be using this one. Yes. Yeah, authorize the script. Alright, now it's installing the drivers. Meanwhile, I am upgrading my VMware Workstation Pro application to its latest software version. I think it's 26.26H1, I guess. That's... There we go. Completed the VMware Workstation Pro. Alright, so that's already in its well, close to latest version. It is on version 25 H2 or H1. I'm not too sure. But driver is installed. Now you can connect your computer to a Wi-Fi network. Alright. Yeah, this is 25H2 VMware Workstation Pro. 25H2U1, which I will go ahead and upgrade it into its latest version available. Which I will go ahead and try launching it back here. I will be reconnecting to the network yet again, as always does. There we go. Okay. Software updates, check for updates. Yep, we are connected to the network on my main machine. Yep, 26H1, that's the latest version. So I'll go ahead and update to that. And yeah, it seems like we may be connected here. So I actually don't have legacy update installed on this particular permit. Alright, legacy update. Yes. It's always better turn that off. This is kind of getting a bit annoying. What I automatically configure? I don't know. Let's see about that. Okay. Yep, this is it's working. Alright. This one is pretty much done as this, and do excuse me, I need to be back. Sorry about that, my big brother had to come check up, see how I'm doing. Alright. I think we shall go ahead and get this thing a restart now. And all that thing. And I'll go ahead and check 98 and 2000 to see how it's going over there. How many computers do I have in my collection? I think I've done a collection, like a retrocomputing collection video, like a little while ago, like a long while ago, for my 100 video special. In fact, I crossed over 200 videos on my channel, so maybe for the next special I'll be probably going to update on my collection. But basically I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then what I have 6, 7, 8, 9 computers in my collection. Last time I checked on that 100 video special, that was like 8 computers. Now that I have the addition of a 9th computer, which is my custom build that we're using right now, I have 9 computers in my collection. Almost close to 10, but we'll see when that comes. What will be my 10th? What will be my 10th acquisition? Who knows? Only time will tell. Nah. It's probably not gonna find anything in there. Do not install. Because I mean, there's no drivers from Windows 9 for this particular USB wireless adapter for 98 or 98 second edition for that matter. So that always gets this. I'm actually going to disable that in the device manager. Properties, disable in the hardware profile. Let's pretty much disable that driver because we don't need that. And this Microsoft PS2 port mouse is kind of having a resource conflict with the keyboard driver for whatever reason. Well. Okay, programs, MISC. But yeah, this program does not run on 98. Nope. Expects a newer version of Windows. So yeah, that doesn't work. There's all the programs I have on 98. I have plenty, including a bunch of the Office Suite programs. You know, the Microsoft Office versions 97 to XP. All the other jazz in here too. Gonna go ahead and restart now. 24 views and 2 concurrent viewers now. Okay. Restarting. Go into Windows 2000 here. Windows 2000 Professional. Check my Mimo Workstation Pro 26H1 setup. I accept terms of agreement. Hyper-V is not detected on the host, yada yada yada. Yes, update. Next. Let's Control Delete. Alright, oh, now it's attempting to detect the wireless USB LAN adapter, which is not going to find it. Disable. Device Manager. Do not use this device. So pretty much just disable that. Obviously, the installer does not work on Windows 2000 either, so. Yeah, not a valid 132 application. Okay, what else? What do I have on here? Not that much. I don't have any Office suites on this thing either, so let's see how we can go by here. Let's see what we can do here. I got a set of CDR discs here that I pretty much use for all my retrocomputers that I have in my collection. But it seems like I'm probably gonna, well, I mean, I have a couple sets of CDRs, obviously, but I may need to get some more. I'm pretty much out of DVRs, pretty much. And I don't have any, like, CDRWs of my own, nor a DVD plus RW of that type, so, yeah. See what we have here. I'm gonna go to one of these piles. So let's see what we're gonna start off with. First things first. See if I can try installing this on here. I think it will still detect that that we already have Bob installed in this thing. Yes, we're installing Microsoft Bob in here. And see if I can install it on the directory in the Windows 2000 directory, but I think it's probably not going to, because it'll say that it's installed. Searching for installed components, and yep, it still thinks that it's installed. So says that there's an older version of Bob in the directory. Well, it's essentially the same version. So I think I might as well. I had to directly invoke it. Do I have to directly invoke the software itself? It seems like it. Where's the thing? The beloved Sora X Pro 2498. Welcome to the live stream. Oh, and my VMware Workstation Pro 26H1 upgrade has finished. So pretty much I should be on the latest version. So virtual network editor. Oh, and there goes the VMware Workstation player stuff, because I think that was discontinued. VMware, yep, the only thing that's on there is VMware Workstation Pro. Alright, let's .exe. Was it under application data or all users? I think it's PIF. Nope. Start menu. Start menu. Programs. I think it's on the Microsoft Bob. Does that work? See if this works. This actually launched. Nope. Cannot seem to find all this stuff. So I can only run Bob on 98 second edition because I have it installed on there. So I mean, I had it installed on the root, so CMS Bob, it's already installed on the root, so couldn't really install it on 2000 XP or whatever because it still thinks it's installed on the root drive. Oh well. see what we can do. What else we can do? Well, I can install Office 97 if that's the case. Yeah, let's see how we can go about installing Office 97. I have the disk right here. I'll be putting in the drive. And now I got Workstation Pro 26H1 now. I am okay. Yes. Install Office. I am seeing your message. I am seeing your message, obviously. The beloved Sora X Pro. I saw your message there. I'm seeing you. I see you there. Okay. Just make sure the name I typed in is correct. Alright. Now I need the CD key for this thing. Let's see. Yep, on the latest version, 26.0.0. Check the software updates. There are no software updates available at this time. Okay, so now I have the latest version. So I'd be ready to kind of like set up a VM there if I wanted to. Alright, so let's see. What's next? I'm going to see. I think I had the CD key saved on my phone as a snapshot. See if I have it in there. Yeah, you excuse me for a moment, I just gotta find it somewhere. Obviously not showing it for obvious reasons. Yep. Alright. Well, we'll see about that. I'm actually not connected to the internet, not on Windows 2000, because I don't have an Ethernet connection hooked up to this thing. But I will go. I did launch Ion XP, and I did launch Ion XP. So, because I have a wireless Wi-Fi LAN adapter installed on this thing, it's specifically for those operating systems. But anyways. Alright, so this is how I do things here. If I wanted to install different versions of Office, like how I usually would, I would go to change folder, change this from Microsoft Office. I'll append the 97 at the end, so yep. And I'll hit OK. That way when I go ahead and install the other operating systems, I will go ahead and set that to, like, if I install Windows 2000, I will put it in the, if I install Office 2000, I will install it in the Office 2000 directory, and for Office XP, I will put in the Office XP directory, and so on. Alright, custom. I will take every single thing in there, including everything, including the Office assistants. So, pretty much just everything in between. So, Office, Program Group, Office 97. Yeah, Microsoft Office 97. Make a program group for that. checking the necessary disk space, and now it's installing. So installing all the necessary stuff on here. We are sitting at 31 views and 5 concurrent viewers at the ready, so yeah. I think while that's setting up, I might as well go ahead and set up a VM on this thing so I could do something with it. Okay, create a new virtual machine. Open that up. Custom. .x hardware compatibility. That one Windows 2000 fan is back, who was used to be known as the Windows Embedded POS Ready 2009 guy, whatever. Welcome back to the live stream. One of my retrocomputing related live streams, which I've been kind of doing this since last month, you know, and I think ever since that particular live stream, kind of been going off of a little bit of software tinkering stream of my custom build, doing whatever I do to this thing, and see how long I can go with these live streams. Yeah. Oops. Power on the virtual machine. At the creation. Oh, that's the first thing I seen. The host Vulkan drivers unsupported. Not shown sent again. Oh, with only 3 gigs of space now. Office 977 complete successfully, so that's done. That's all done well and good. So we got Office 97. I got Office 97 yeah, I got Office 97 program group here. Microsoft Office 97. Here we go. Oh, we got everything within that one program group here. Office 97, Microsoft Word. We got the clip it. Yes, enter all that in. We want the page layout. That's what we want. This is original release, Word 97. I will bring in all the actors over. Office 97 CD Media. Just pretty much bring in every single actor here. Let's see. Program files. Office 97 Office actors, and these ACP stuff. Remove. It's pretty much bring in every single one of the actors that I need on here. And Word, keyboard shortcuts, show tip of the day. Whoops, a little bit of glitch. Okay. We got sound playback. You have monitor mounted stereo speakers. Okay. We could do the Easter egg here. It works on, yeah. So that works. That works. Oh, wow, I just clicked out that Easter egg and we're back in here. Okay, that's something I didn't notice. I didn't take notice. Okay, PowerPoint. That's fast. Rover. Yowza, what's happening? Click here to try it. Alright, what's next? Workgroup administrator. Exit. Photo editor. Outlook. Oh, it needs stuff here. If you will excuse me, I also have a VM to kind of like set up here, so Welcome to the Microsoft Outlook. Show these options at startup. No. We recommend that you use Word as your email editor so you can take advantage of the advanced Word features, but no. We don't have a email editor on this thing. Not at the moment. Nope. You're the boss. User. Because obviously I have edited it. Welcome to Outlook. Outlook Express. We have Outlook Express on here. Outlook Express 5. Oh. There are no unread messages in the mailbox. Okay. Outlook. Welcome to Outlook. Where's today? I think this is just what it is. Let's see, Outlook. Well, we got the shortcut bar. I think that pretty much just try launches. There we go. I could customize and add the toolbars. All these different toolbars, hey? Which I will not let it start automatically. Okay. Office setup. Oh, it says that we need to install the setup CD, which we don't. Excel. Tell me what's up. Alright, Finder. That office system jumps by pretty quick. The heck? Out of memory. Okay, that's weird. Out of memory. We are running out a gig of RAM, so that's weird. Whoa, my God. That's a pretty weird looking error message. That's like a Windows 3.1-ish error message. And it displayed in the Windows 2000. Look, Microsoft Access. A system error occurred, or there isn't enough free memory to start Access. That's weird. That's really weird. Microsoft Access has encountered an error and needs to close. We're sorry for the inconvenience. Geographics link. Order. Oh, okay. Reference bookshelf basics. Legal. Okay. Got these things here. Bookshelf. Yeah. Alright, I mean, do we still have the Office 97 disk in the drive? Yes, we do. Office 97 Professional CD, you want this? We do have the CD in here, there we go. We already got everything in here, so... yeah. Exit. Well, we got that out of the way. Let's see how we can go ahead and install Office 2000 on this thing. And seeing this is Windows 2000, we could install one more Office Suite version after Office XP. So pretty much spanning from Office 97 to Office whatever version of Office that we want on here, this thing. We are sitting at about like an hour and 34 minutes now in this live stream, and it looks like I need gonna need to enter it in a enter in the CD key here. So I'm gonna go and find it here. Oh, I already have it. So alright, there we go. Got that in. And user license agreement. Customize. So now we got Office. We're installing Office 2000. So we will not install into the default directory of Microsoft Office. So I'll go ahead and append 2000 at the end. Ooh, setup will remove the following programs. We'll keep all these programs. You cannot install Outlook 2000 and keep a previous version of Outlook. If you choose to install Outlook 2000, your previous version of Outlook will be removed. Okay, so next we will install everything, every single thing that we want on here. So everything that we want, the full features. Install now. Here we go. Now it is installing Office 2000 on this thing. $35 views and 7 concurrent viewers. Okay, that's just my phone's ringing. We are still getting there. While I'm at, I'm kind of doing something else here. Whatever. I'll see if I can create a partition. pretty much setting up the whole partition on that thing now. Actually, hold up for a bit. Whoops. Okay. Very strange. Save. Okay, this looks like it's pretty much done here. Well, that part, obviously. Yep. Office 2000 professional setup completed successfully. Now we're not done here yet, so I have the other disk. I'll be installing the rest of that other disk. The other programs I want from this thing, because this is actually Office 2000 Professional, so let's let that launch here. Go. And I will be retyping in that CD key now. So I got that typed in now. And then I'm gonna go ahead and customize, and I'll put the 2000 in there again, because that's where I installed it. Run all. Install now. I don't know, just because I can. I'm answering your question, obviously. I have multiple different versions of Office on here just because I can. Enough said. I mean, someone did point this out to me on the comment that they made on one of my videos, obviously, and I asked it, and I said the same thing too. So, yeah. Right now it's installing, or whatever that's on that second disk for Office 2000 Professional, like the small business stuff, whatever. And it looks like my install of XP, well, the virtualized copy of XP that I'm going to be transforming in a bit is on its way to be installing on my main computer, that is. So that's done. Whew. Took a little while, but we got there in the end. Alright. Oh. It didn't make a program group for it. Oh well. I'll make one right now. Microsoft Office 2000. Let's see. Ooh, we got small business tools. I'll pretty much move everything in there. Move all of everything in it. So the office tools and the small business tools. So there's everything in there. I will also begin to move the Office document stuff over. There we go. That way it doesn't get overwritten. Alright. Word 2000. And it's carried over the tip of the day stuff. And this is how it layouts its interface. Nope. Oh, since I have this window open, let's open it right now. Publisher, PowerPoint. Excel. See, customize. Access. Open an existing file. Wonder what this is. Open the database. Publisher. So here's publisher. And then we got Outlook. Did you install that version? Yeah. Synaptic WinFax. Okay. No active modem on here. I'll skip all that. 50 views, and we are sitting at around 6 concurrent viewers now. Alright. Outlook is not currently set. Nope. Enable macros. Start using Outlook. We got Outlook today now. Welcome to Office Microsoft. That's an animated GIF. Welcome to Microsoft Outlook 2000. All these links down here. Of course, they will all be broken once we upgrade. Several different tools here. We got Binder. Oh, we got the... Nope. Well, that came up. Oh, Office Binder came up with the Office Assistant 2. Small business tools. Okay. Direct Mail Manager. Oh. Macros. Okay, this looks like an Excel stuff. Alright, so now that's done out of the way, how about we go on to the next version? Office XP. Oh, and now I'm gonna need to input a key for this one. Office XP now. So I'll go ahead and do all that now. Let's see. There we go, got that in. Next. Alright, now it's wanting to install the Windows in the Office 2000 directory, which we will not do. I'm going to put it in the XP directory. Office XP directory. Now we'll choose custom. And we'll choose detailed. Run all of everything. Do not remove all previous versions. We cannot keep the previous version of Outlook. Previous versions of Outlook must be removed to install Office Outlook 2002. Alright, there we go. Now it's installing. 51 views and 5 concurrent viewers now. How long have you been running this thing now? That was the behind the scenes cam. Alright, Office XP Professional Sub has completed successfully. Alright. And once again, it has not made a program group for that, but open, make a Office XP directory now. So Microsoft Office XP. Put those in there now. And I'll move the Office tools to this thing. So check Start menu, it's all picked clean. Everything's in there. Okay, it's interesting how it made a program group on the, you know, on my main program groups folder, but not on the main one. So rearrange it here. Right, Microsoft Word. It will need activation soon. You can hurt yourself if you run with scissors. Okay, that was one of the tip of the day stuff, but alright. What's up with that menu? Print layout. That's what we want. And our Office Assistant settings have indeed carried over again. Merlin is there for whatever reason. Alright, next. PowerPoint. Again, needs activation. Excel. Access. Outlook. So it's pretty much upgraded everything here. Still got the same stuff. Again, it still shows these properly. Outlook 2000, that's still looking as same as it is. Today looks the same. Alright. Now it's time to install the last version. You know, officially supported under Windows 2000. And that is this. Microsoft Office 2003. So I'll go ahead and insert that in now. Oh, I just realized that it's not traditionally opening up as it should be. It's a different type of thing. Up, and I need the CD key now, so got one here. I didn't include on the CD for whatever reason. Oh well. Alright, there we go. Next. And now it's still wanting us to install it to the XP directory. Office XP directory. Nope. 2003 now. Custom install. Choose advanced options. Install every single thing. Including all the Office assistants too. So run all. And it will probably remove our existing version of Outlook too, so essentially upgrade it. Yep, it has removed our previous version of Outlook. Now it's going to replace it with the one that it provides. Oh wow, that seems like it's done there. And there we go. Setup has completed successfully. Oh, now it needs us to restart. Okay. right back to Windows 2000. Checking to see who's out there. Out. Right, we got the updated these things here. So I'll be moving all these over to the Office 2000. While everything's moved into the Office Microsoft Office folder there, which I will go ahead and rename it to Office 2003. I can just plop these in here. There we go. Office 2003. Everything in here. So we got Word 2003. And this one does not need activation, which says it's already activated. Alright. Next up, PowerPoint. Then Excel. Access. Then Publisher. Info path. Oh, it requires Internet Explorer 6. Do you wish to install the latest version of Internet Explorer? Later. Let's go to Outlook. It's the latest version. I'll work on Windows 2000. Outlook today, I got a different interface now. Inbox. Thank you for purchasing Outlook 2003. Now, this still looks fine. And this one still looks fine. So we pretty much just carried it over. Got that. Got that. And we even still have access to the previous ones here. Well, it did change the icons, obviously. Yeah, it did upgrade the icon somewhat. But alright, we got all versions. We got all versions of Office that are kind of officially supported. You know, that will run on this thing. So that's all done, well sorted. Alright. Take that discount. And this is what happens if we try to install Office, like a newer version of Office than the operating system supports. For example, Office 2007. See what happens. This the specified program requires a new version of Windows. So yep, we cannot load Office 2007 or Office 2010 on this thing because it's way too new. And I guess with that out of the way, let us go ahead and install Microsoft Works Suite 2006. And I actually have all the files kind of like extracted out from it. So let's go to disk 1 here. Welcome. Next, Express Full. Create desktop shortcuts. Now it's installing Flash Player. Oh, it's installing the components. So it's updating our version of Internet Explorer to i6. Obviously, yes, it's doing that now. So I mean, right now we are on IE5. So it's gonna update it pretty much. This is Outlook Express 5. And now it's set up and install some files that require to restart. Right, back to this one. at least upgrade our version of IE to IE6 now, so it's now setting up all the following items now. Alright, now it's installing .NET Framework 1.1. Sorry, I was just kind of like going by here. So already on disk 1, so disk 2 now. quick. Just 3 now. Go through all these things. I know it looks a little bit yellow here for whatever reason, but the color corrections don't do that justice. Zero concurrent viewers on my end, but we are sitting at 71 views. Congratulations, you successfully installed WorkSuite. Finish. Alright, Microsoft Works. I agree. Register later. And there we go. I think it has installed its own version of Word, its own version of Office, and it seems like Visual Image Standard, Encarta, Works, Microsoft Location Finder, Money, Office PowerPoint, Streets and Tips, Works, Task Launcher. So I think it's loading Office XP now here. If I open that up. Work spreadsheet. Works database. Encarta. Yep. I don't want to. Don't show. Open again. Encarta search bar. Join later. Open that up again. Yep. Money. Accept. Decline. Continue without any password. Credentials. No password. Stay offline. Don't shows. Settings. Is it do not remind me to register. So I'll just close that out. No backup. Money is already running. What? Okay, that opens up. It's opening this up 3 times now. So that works. Alright, there we go. I guess that's pretty much it. Digital image standard. Oh, and my main computer's running out of space now. Guess I might as well have to move that somewhere. No. Alright, that's everything on here. Works 2006 installed. Alright, I guess that's about it for that one. Let's see. Resale, Minesweeper, Pinball, Solitaire. Alright. Let me go ahead and shut down here and now go ahead and install all the other stuff. Restart. How much space do we have on this thing? Uh-oh. I am really running low on space now. I think I might as well have to move that Windows 11 partition now to this folder, just to have that free space. I know in there I've already set up stuff. Alright, did we have, I think I already have Office XP on here. Yeah, I have Office XP on here. already. How about I go ahead and install Office 2003 on here? Since I've already have Office XP, why not go ahead and install Office XP? Not Office XP, Office 2003. There we go. Office 2003. Turn that in. And I will be installing Office 2007 on here. And maybe even Office 2010. Okay. I have to open that up on here, so. Well, that's the zip drive. Setup. Okay, I'm gonna have to like hide this because it wants me to ask me to insert the product key or CD key now. 75 views already. Oh, this just came up. Alright, product key. There we go, I got to enter that in. Alright, next, accept, and I'll do 2003. Now, before I do that, I gotta check my version of Outlook. This is what we have here. Here's the old interface. Oh, and I need to accept the license agreement here. Exit. Okay, Outlook today. These are all the shortcuts here. And these icons. This is Outlook 2002. I sure hope I put in the 3 correctly. Yep. Custom install. Choose advanced options. Install every single thing there. And yep. Yep, it's gonna overwrite that. It's gonna overwrite that Outlook thing, right? Now we're back up to 5 Concur viewers and 77 views now. Wow, just in the nick of time. Let's see if I can check the web now to see if we can get stuff. It's not really gonna go anywhere, right? Not with Internet Explorer. Oh, let's install this new Microsoft Office thing that we name as Office 2003. Yes. It's Office 2003, and it has added those things in. So I'm gonna go open all users. And you know what? I might as well leave all those in there as is. But I will put these ones in here just to make sure. Yeah, it's not going anywhere. Alright, I'll take that out of the drive now. And before I launch the we'll insert the other disk. I'm gonna go ahead and launch these programs now. Open Office document. Okay, so that opens up that one now. And let's go Word 2003. Ha! You can hurt yourself if you run with scissors. Yeah, that comes up. Is oh, I need to change some settings on the tip of the day stuff. Ah, I'll just do it within this version. Why not? Everything here. And Merlin's there once again. And look at this colorful interface. We got color because we got a theme applied to it. I think I remember using this version of Office, specifically Office Word 2003 on that one XP laptop that we got back in the day. That's why I remembered using it. PowerPoint 2003. Right, access. Excel. Okay, next, Publisher. Info path. There we go, we got info path up and running here. This obviously requires in Explorer 6 and then Outlook, which there needs to be a new link there. Upgrade from Outlook Express. I'm gonna turn up the volume here. Would you like to import? Yes. There we go. It even has this one here. Now, let's add a shortcut to this thing. Microsoft Office Outlook. So at least I got a proper shortcut for that now. And then all of these things here. Digital certificates. Clip organizer. And then the language settings. Save my settings. Application recovery. Document signing. Document scanning, and the picture manager. None. Alright, so that's everything sorted out there. I guess it's about time we shall install a new version of Microsoft Office. The one with a radically different interface. I'll go ahead and inserting. Listen. Office 2007 Professional plus 84 views from 5 concurrent viewers now. Oh, here comes the installer. And now I need to enter in the product key, so I'm gonna find that now. Here it is. Go. See a check mark there. Alright. And accept. Customize. Keep all previous versions. Obviously it won't yeah. Before you install Microsoft Office Outlook 2007, you must remove any earlier version of Outlook. Two versions of Outlook cannot coexist on the same computer. If you want to keep an earlier version of Outlook, you must explicitly choose on the Installation Options tab to not install Office Outlook 2007. Run all. And I'll set the different install set 2007. Oh. I had to fill some of that stuff out. Alright, upgrade. Now I was going to uninstall that version of Outlook now. So we are installing Office Professional Plus 2007. And you can barely see it from there, but I see a glowing light moving across the top portion of the screen here. As you can see. So it's loading all those things, obviously. Okay. I'm gonna yawning a little bit. See that still going by here. Looks like it's almost done there. Almost there. There we go. Took a little while, but we finally got there. Microsoft Office Professional Plus 2007 has been successfully installed. Oh, system reboot. Alright. New programs installed. Okay, so we got this one here. So we actually got two of those at once. I'll go ahead and copy, rename this as Office 2007, and I'll copy these ones here. There we go. Oh, it also installed Visual Studio 2005. Alright, Officeware 2007. Sitting at 97 views and currently at 2 concurrent viewers. Alright. Here we go. Use Microsoft Update. And there's this the new Office button here. That's wanting me to click it. So we no longer have a tabbed interface, but we do have the ribbon, which is what we have today for Windows. Word options, about, activate. It's already been activated. Alright. There we go. So that works. Now for PowerPoint. We are PowerPoint. Now for Excel. There's Excel. And the other programs. Access. These Vista era icons. Vista 7 icons. Info path. This still uses the old interface, you know, with the toolbars and stuff instead of the ribbon. Publisher, which also what looks like, I mean, if we go here, still uses the old interface. Already been activated, yeah. Outlook 2007. Nope. Continue without email support. To enable, instant search feature, you must download and install a component. And it's wanting me to go to this link, which doesn't work anymore. Let's see if we can try to do it under MyPal. That might not work. But we got redesigned the Outlook Today thing over here with the new graphic. Oh, the Outlook Express 6 stuff is actually broken. Look at this. And then the Outlook 2003 stuff. This still works. Still properly formatted. And I think Outlook also still uses the old, well, kind of the old interface, because it doesn't have the ribbon. It seems like it. Well, we're sorry, this download is no longer available. see if we can go into the Wayback Machine. That might not work. Nope. That doesn't seem to work. Oh well. Newer version of Outlook, digital certificate, clip organizer. The main difference of this one, it doesn't actually display the welcome message. Well, welcome back to the live stream, Darth Raven. Office diagnostics. Office imaging, documenting, picture manager. Set to none for that one. Alright, so that's it for Office 2007. Now I'm going to go ahead, eject the disk, and I will be installing the last version of Microsoft Office that will run on Windows. XP. That is this one. Office 2010 Professional Plus. Once again. And I bet it's not going to auto run it for us because it's missing that auto run thing, so. Yeah, it's not doing that. Setup. There we go. Office Professional Plus 2010. Yeah, accept the license agreement. Customize. Keep all versions or remove. Click the Help button to view important information about upgrading to Microsoft Outlook or Microsoft SharePoint Workspace. This one, upgrade earlier versions. Did you remove? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna focus specifically on the Outlook stuff. Outlook 2010 cannot coexist with earlier versions of Outlook. If there is a conflict, let me read that. If there is a conflict between what you choose on the Upgrade tab or what you choose on the Installation Options tab, Outlook 2010 is installed. For example, if you choose on the Installation Options tab to install Outlook 2010 and you change the default setting on the Upgrade tab to keep your earlier version of Outlook, your choice on the Upgrade tab is ignored and your earlier version of Outlook is removed and Outlook 2010 is installed. Okay. And that's the same for SharePoint Workspace, which used to be called Microsoft Groove. Okay. I'm going to install everything except for a few things. Dying programmability support, which is not available. file location, installed to the 2010 folder. Everything's good. Now we'll let it go ahead and install Office 2010 now. We're at 105 views and 5 concurrent viewers now. Oh, and the other phone died on me. Bear in mind this may take a little while, so another wait time. I guess in the meantime, while I'm doing this, I got freed up space on my main computer because I moved that one Windows 11 virtual machine partition to one of my other hard drives. So now I got 34 gigs of space free now, free space. Yeah, working on vintage computers and whatnot, you know, yeah, it's interesting, especially if when things they go wrong or whatever. Yeah, this is somehow relaxing for you or whatever. Well, yeah, thanks. Okay, meantime I will try to upgrade this virtual machine, change hardware compatibility, switch it to 25H2, alter. There we go. Power on. The host Vulkan graphics driver version is unsupported. Please upgrade it to the latest version. I'm not too sure about that. I mean, that's pretty much unrelated to what we do I have on setting the version of the VM? It's probably on my main computer. But yeah, it kind of works as far as, you know. So I mean, for my pal, it works. I mean, there we go. We got the DuckDuckGo thing. So I'll go to the Windows XP. Like at the top there, the monobook stuff. There we go. Got the Wikipedia page for Windows XP. I mean, obviously, yeah, I mean, this is the old operating system, so, yeah. I mean, modern versions of Windows have their own, basically have their own ways of doing things, especially as far as updates are concerned. Which right now, what kind of updates do we have? 38 updates. We have a bunch of Office XP stuff. Well, you got a bunch of updates for Office related programs, and I think it will try to if you select turn off computer, I think it will, yeah, it will try to install the Office updates for us. It would seem like it if we try to turn it off, but we will not do that. Alright, that's almost done. Office plus 2010. By the way, let's see if I can do this. Attempt to log into this thing. Whoop. Okay. This browser does not support security key authentication or is not available for this website. Please try with a different browser. Okay. Interesting. Yes, there must be something going on, but oh well. In the meantime, I will do something else here on my end, on my main computer. Just kind of like setting things up here. It's getting there. I'm just taking a look at the hard drive access light down there. You know, it's off screen. I am seeing it. It's on the case. The red hard drive access light blinking away. Oh wow, completed after a little while. Thank you for installing. Oh, now it needs another reboot. Okay. Alright, I think everything's done. We got Outlook now. SharePoint now. I'm now going to rename this to Office 2010. There we go. Word 2010 now. The last version of Office to run on Windows XP, Office 2010. There we go. Office 2010 is here with a slightly redesigned ribbon layout. Options. I'm going to change the color to blue because it's default silver. Do not use clear type. See, is it under install updates only? Setting up your system to automatically receive. Yeah. On license. This looks like a different shade of blue. Oh well. We got that up and running here. PowerPoint. Well, we got that up and running here, and our blue settings has been carried over. Excel. There we go. Even the color of that one bar also changes. Access. You see that? This top button changes color. So, for example, it'll be blue in Word, orange in PowerPoint, green in Excel, etc., etc. Info path. Got that. Publisher. So InfoPath and Publisher, they both got redesigned interfaces. So it's no longer using like the toolbar interfaces. So just to be a bit more consistent. Yep. Now we can see here, this top ribbon toolbar, this top ribbon here looks a lot more like when Microsoft Word. Same with access to blank database. Yep. That part there too. Okay. And InfoPath designer and filter. Oh, there's two different two different info designer stuff. Yeah. Looks almost a lot like the Microsoft Word stuff. Find a form. Alright, now for Outlook, which also received a new interface. Oh, and it's wanting me to do a setup again. Nope. Continue with no email support. There we go. Here's the new interface. And we no longer have an image up there for the Outlook Today stuff. That's been removed. So it's kind of a little bit simplified. Inbox. Well, I mean, here it is still not displaying the Outlook Express stuff properly. If we try to open these up, yeah, it is not displaying any of these properly, but it does still display this one properly. Alright, and OneNote. Opening first notebook on my computer. And there's OneNote. And the ribbon is actually hidden by default, but we can keep that. And all the other tools in here, is like a few in here. We still got the clip organizer. I mean, as far as some of these tools go, some of them haven't really been changed much. Oh, this again. See, Picture Manager still has the old. Picture Manager still has the old toolbar interface. I don't want to press that. And this one still has the old toolbar interface. And SharePoint, what's that? SharePoint Workspace 2010. Oh, now it's attempting to create an account now for the SharePoint. Account configuration code. Yeah. Alright, now I need to get the Outlook stuff. A link. Paste. There we go. That's all done, well and sorted. So we got all of the we got all versions of, well, all versions of Office on that will run on XP, you know, barring Office 2000. But I mean, Office 2000 does work on this thing, but I figured I would start with XP, obviously, on this thing, because that's a bit more appropriate. But yeah, and just because I can, back to Outlook Express. Outlook Express 6. Yes. Alright. There we go. Yeah, I'm going to take the disc out. I won't be needing it anymore. So yep, all versions of Microsoft Office runs on this thing. Whoops. Bring the camera up here. Let's see what else I could put on this thing now. On this install anyway. And the colors looks a lot. Looks a tad bit saturated here. I mean, let's see how I can modify this one. Okay, yeah, excuse me for a moment. I think I might as well just leave it saturated like this. Oh well. Nothing I can do about it. Alright. What else do I want to put on here? Well, seeing that we have, well, I got something here that haven't really shown that much. Got something here that I haven't really shown on the channel before. I got this Microsoft Plus Windows XP, or Plus Microsoft Plus Windows XP. Yeah, Plus Windows XP. Yeah. Insert that in. It's the last Microsoft Plus enhancement package for Windows, before it was succeeded by the Ultimate Extras in Vista. Oh, it's launching now. Alrighty. I will do a custom installation. Exclude the nature theme for now. DaVinci. That's pretty much everything here. Install. So here we go. Microsoft Plus and Windows XP is gonna be installing. Oh, done. Installation complete. Start Microsoft Plus Windows XP now. Oh wow, interesting. 24 karat Noah. Wow. Again, I did see your text. Digital media, games, themes, screensavers, more plus. Tell me when new versions of Microsoft Plus are available. Well, kind of moot because this is the last version of Microsoft Plus. Microsoft Plus. And we got some additional games here. Hyperbowl Plus Edition, Russian Square Plus Edition, The Labyrinth Plus Edition. Let's kind of rearrange things here a bit. Alright, now that all the way, the next one in the Plus package is this Microsoft Plus Digital Media Edition, which I also haven't shown on this channel before, so there we go, loading that in. Microsoft Plus Digital Media Edition. It's basically like a enhancement package for digital media. So, and as far as this goes, we got four additional skins, and we even got the plus stuff that's put in between the Pentalopic and Spike stuff. So we got Oddsworld, Munch's Odyssey, Max Kingdom, and Undersea Wonders. Okay, I'll do custom install. I have reviewed and agreed to the privacy statement. You want everything to install? Yes. Do it. $134 views and 5 concurrent viewers. I do have 24 karat Noah. I do have a ProtoWeb proxy that I was able to get going on this thing. I could show it to you on the Internet Explorer. So and as for YT 2009, I would have to self-host it, obviously. There are instructions on the GitHub page in order to do that. Let's see. LAN settings. Yep. There it is. I have the ProtoWeb proxy here. It is wayback.protoweb.org with port number 7851. And so if I relaunch this page, it'll redirect me to a 1999 version of the MSN homepage. There we go. It even shows the correct date on here too. The free Hotmail page also goes to the correct page too. This is from 2001. Where does this go? Subscribing to links. Suggested. Okay. Obviously some other pages here. A radio station guide. And that goes there. Obviously I don't know what year this one is, but that works. New tab. Let's try and load it. Using a gateway computer from 2005 instead of my main. Oh, okay. Interesting. Wow. Radio. Accelerated. Yeah. I mean, obviously with the ProtoWeb proxy, it kind of, most of the time it reapproximates certain web pages from around like early 2000s. So around like what? Between the years, well, probably from around late 90s, early 2000s in terms of the web pages trying to show what it looks like. And it pretty much looks out of place with this version of Internet Explorer. Would be better suited to earlier versions. Which in fact, I may as well go ahead and start plopping in Udulu IE collection just to get version 5.6 on here as soon as this finishes up. Activating product. Oh wow. Here it goes. There comes the activation window. Oh, and I need a product key for this thing, so okay. Sure hope that works. Now that I got the legacy update thing. Okay, it'll attempt to activate for us, and it's connecting to the servers. Oh, let's see, try again. Okay, legacy update did not fix that, but I guess let us go ahead and try to activate it via the telephone service, and I will be redirected to use the online activation service. So, doing that for my main phone. Security verification. And I will sign in. Stay signed in, yes. And thought we go into the activation portal. Activate product. I don't see my product listed. Windows. It looks like 6 digits. Alright, so now I'm gonna have to type in the entire installation ID all in one line. So see how I can go by through here. Oh, excuse me for a moment. Alright, let me adjust the tripod here. Once again, I may need to get a new tripod for this thing soon, because I can't really screw in the middle part anymore. Alright, let's see if this works. Will it identify a product? Just hoping it works. Fingers crossed. Aha, there we go. Look at how it's identified itself as. Can't really get to focus well, but it says MS Plus on there. And there's our confirmation ID. So, gonna go ahead and enter that in. Alright. Wow, that worked! Completing the Plus Digital Media activation. You have successfully activated Plus Digital Media Edition on your computer. It's exactly what Michael and JD was doing all those years ago. Continue. Were you successful in activating your product? Yes. Great. Your product has been successfully activated. Thank you for contacting Microsoft. Bye. Yep. That works. Still works. I won't start the tour. Well, I could launch it at any point in time. Plus Digital Media Edition. Okay, there. Plus Digital Media Edition. Tor Plus Digital Media Edition. All these things here, including the Plus Dancer. I think because I have. Do I still have? No, I don't have Pro Web on. But let's see if I could add. Plus Dancer here, so run this. Where does it pop up? I mean, at the moment it is running. Oh, there it is. We got a dancer at the bottom left there. Download more dancers. Meet the Plus dancers. Is this actually archived on the protoweb? No, it doesn't seem like it. It brings us into the Internet Explorer homepage from 2000. A bit out of place. Yep. Whoop. Download more dancers. I mean, yeah, they don't really go anywhere. Download more dancers. That also goes to the Internet Explorer webpage too. Yeah, they don't really go anywhere. So close all the tabs. What's up with? Oh, that was weird. Exit. Oh. What's it doing? Alright, and I think that's pretty much about it for that one. And plus, we got additional themes here, plus Aquarium, plus DaVinci, plus Space. And we got additional themes here. Yeah, we got additional plus stuff. I think... Yeah, these are all from the XP Plus package, but the Plus Digital Media Edition adds a few more skins. So aside from the Aquarium, Nature, Space, and DaVinci, which is the 4, Plus Digital Media Edition added 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 skins in total, looks like. You can see they have a copyright of 2002. Yeah, oh, let's take a look at Windows Movie Maker to see if we got any additional effects and transitions. Oh, yes, we do. We have plus, color warp, and negative, whatnot. Wildest color, okay. And transitions. Do we have any additional transitions? Yes, we do. You got the evaporate stuff. So yeah, we got additional plus transitions. got these organic stuff here, and we got burn-in here, a simulated burn-in. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Movie Maker version 2.1, and yeah. I think we pretty much have everything sorted out here. Well, now comes to me installing a certain utility that would allow me to get older versions of Internet Explorer to work. Do the little IE collection. Alright, well, we got a skinned installer here, very uncommon, for the IE collection. For this one, we'll do a compact install that only includes IE6 and also IE7 and IE8. Next, desktop and quick launch icons for all users. Oh, and it's doing these stuff now. We're sitting at 142 views with 3 concurrent viewers, and we've been running this live stream for about 4 hours and 36 minutes now. We've been doing this for quite some time now. Alright, 6.0, 7. I don't want to install all these at once. Alright, I'll make a folder here called old IE versions. So that includes IE6. Quick launch. Okay, for old IE versions, which version of Windows that we were running on, just determine that we have the correct version. Build 2600, 2800, 2900. Let's see if we can run this old version of IE6. IE6, see if this works. Oh, it runs within its own sandbox. That's interesting. What about this version? That works too. And IE7, does that work? Wow. Oh, whoa, 2 instances. Okay. And IE8. Oh, I mean, that doesn't work. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Now I'm launching 2 instances now. And then we got this one here. And then I got the main link. Go. And I got this version of IE6. Error occurred. Yeah. This doesn't really work. Oh, this one. No, storage is it's saying that. Well, it does display the update version 0. It does display the correct thingery here. And let us go into proto web proxy. There we go. Look at all these additional buttons here. Okay, and we still have the links here too. Google's homepage, this is from 2000, so it's obviously an older version. Where does this go? Well, that needs to be excluded. Legacy update, that doesn't work. Ultimate. Well, we got this variant on theoldnet.com. This one. Let's see if we can open up. Okay, that icon is broken. Udaloot IE collection. So we got different versions of IE on here. Let's see what happens if we try to run a couple different. Well, we got that up and running on there. So that loads. That Internet Explorer icon is broken. Maybe we could try to fix that with the tweak UI stuff. And take note of the icons on the desktop, because it's going to be swapped around. Repair, rebuild icons. There we go. It is reset. It has definitely reset the icon set. But Internet Explorer is still looking broken. So the icon there, by the way. So even though we fixed it, it's still looking broken here. So what if we remove this from the list? If you want to put the internet or email icons back on your start menu, right click the start button, click properties, click customize, select the appropriate checkbox. And so we got that one up, but the icon is still broken. So How about I switch it over to MyPal? There we go. Switch there because the Internet Explorer icon is broken. Pretty much, it just shows this instead of its proper icon. Even though we tried to rebuild the icon cache, it still didn't help. So that icon remains broken. So I'm going to switch it over to... Oh, we have Windows Live Hotmail here. MyPal and Outlook. There we go. It's giving this a little bit of a change up. Oh, cannot find this. I think it's inheriting the... Yeah, I think it's definitely inheriting the proxy stuff now from Internet Explorer. Oh yeah, settings. Yeah, it's using system proxy settings. So it is essentially directing Internet Explorer to the link now. And yes, we are still running the ProtoWeb proxy. So I'll go ahead and turn that off. Reload this web page and it'll load properly. There we go. Especially for the Google home page, which obviously still works on MyPal. There we go, that works. I'll put this down here. Rearrange all my icons back to how I wanted it. So. There we go. Those icons are back to where they were. There's a few things that I've yet to install in here. Let's see. Drivers, graphics, this auto run. Mute. Let's see if I can go ahead and install the DivX stuff. Accept. Let's see what happens if I install this older version. Install the Firefox. And it will it will attempt to kind of download the Firefox and the Google stuff to work on this thing. Well, to download that. See, we have the internet connection and this works. Installation complete, and we close that out, and then it'll launch into, yep, downloading Firefox. As you can see it pretty much works. Okay. It's extracting now. Oh, and there's Firefox, an old version of Firefox. I mean, the MyPal thing is obviously based on the Firefox code, but you know. You heading to bed? Okay, well, thanks for coming to my live stream, Darth Raven 2.0117. Thanks for watching my live stream, and I'll hopefully see you in the next one. We are, yes. We are sitting at over 4 hours and 50 minutes now. Yep, it cannot connect to Mozilla. I mean, this version of Firefox is a bit older. This one is version 1.5.0.3. So it's a bit of an older version. I couldn't find that. Use smooth scrolling, yes. We want that. We got TLS 1.0. I mean, we are running an older browser that doesn't support newer TLS connections, and obviously the Google homepage does not work on this version of Firefox. It's a bit of an older version. The legacy update does run on this thing, except. Well, as you can see, it works kind of, but I'll be a bit broken. The old net run. What about the Wikipedia page? Oh, they have no common encryption algorithms. Okay, so even backs out of that, obviously. Alright, well, we got the couple of the DivX stuff. I have not tried. New version of DivX is available. Maybe later. Okay, that's the trial. And then we got the DivX player. Well, this is what it looks like. It's an older version. Version 6.4.3 it looks like. From 2004 it looks like. Yeah, that's what it looks like. And there's this one here, this folder, and that's like a link. Go purchase. By the way, let's see what happens if we try to update. I mean, I was still going to use this older version. Alright, now I will see if I can go ahead and install a new version of Adobe Acrobat. This is known as Adobe Reader. It's Adobe Reader 8. $150 views and 5 concurrent viewers now. Yep, Reader 8. And obviously I do need to be on the internet connection in order for this to work, but as you can see here, it is working. Oh, there we go. Launch Adobe Reader 8. Accept. Do not show. Okay. Check for updates. No updates available. Okay. So we got Adobe Reader 8. And let's see about the other versions. I still have an old version of Acrobat. You cannot currently view due to a configuration problem. Would you like Acrobat? No. Okay, let's see. When we go into programs, I think it's under drivers, USB to PCI, and then there's under software, Acrobat Reader. This is an updated version. Updated version of Adobe Acrobat Reader. The older version. This is the one that came included on the USB to PCI card, the USB 2.0 PCI card. Oh. Next. So that determined that uninstallation has not completed. Okay, so I'll probably leave the old version of Acrobat Reader on here. And hold on a sec. Do I have a Reborn installer? No, I don't think so. I think I shall install it right now. There we go. Now I'll launch it. It's also themed to. Oh goodness. It's also themed to that. Okay. New programs, yeah, the DivX stuff. Debug mode doesn't love Firefox. Internet Explorer still shows a broken icon. So switching it back over to MyPal. There we go. And I guess with this, we'll launch Outlook. Make Outlook the default. And if I launch Outlook Express, it'll say that it's not the default. Let's set program access and defaults. Got Adobe Reader 8 there. Now I want to see what happens if we try to install that old version of Adobe Reader. I think before we do that, I'm going to have to uninstall that Adobe Reader stuff. Remove. No advanced. Now I will probably need to go ahead and restart. Oh, now it's wanting us to do this. So I'm going to press that. Oh, trying unmuting it. How to manually restart here. Okay, and on for 5 hours and 5 minutes into the stream now. I may as well have to reinstall that version of Adobe Acrobat Reader, the version 5. I think it deleted some stuff in there. Alright. Okay, the installer did not launch there for some reason. Oh, we got many different versions. Wow, the CPU is really maxed out. Service host really taking up so much usage. CPU usage. Well, that's taking a bit too long. What happens if we try run this now? Something's really taking so much CPU usage. Service host. Okay, wow, that really took down the CPU usage. Alright, see if we can try to launch this again. Well, that application can't... Oh. What is happening? Somehow... Oh, we have 2 instances of setup running now. Oh! Uninstall Shield Wizard isn't you? Oh, there we go. Whoa. The theme service. Yeah, I was needing to restart. This one's version 5.0.5. So upgrade it. More than respawn from where you're at. It is nighttime from where I'm streaming. But hit. Oh wow. Okay. Installer Shield engine has crashed. So much for that. Let's see if I can try running that thing again. Reinstalling that thing. There we go. Now it's running normally. Next. There we go. That fixed itself. Thank you for choosing Adobe Acrobat Reader. And yep, is updated the version to version 5.0.5 from September 24, 2001. right? And then I'll go ahead and install there's a Adobe. We got this one here. Just launching the program from within there. So reinstalling Adobe Reader 8. "6 a.m. Oh, so from where you're at in Europe. Well, I'm in the States and it's 9 p.m. Yes, install. Just reinstalling the program again. Finish. Launch. So relaunch the program here. Accept. Don't show this again. Adobe Reader 8 has been successfully installed. Oh, that settles that. With those programs. I wonder what else I would install on here. How about DOSBox? Why not? What else? Let's see about image burn. Yes. So I got all those things running here. $156 views, 7 concurrent viewers now. And it seems like I am missing some benchmarking tools. About 3D Mark 2001 SC. percent for that one. I can charge. Oh, I come up. There we go. Do not view readme, but do create a shortcut. Alright, now for the PC Mark stuff. Alright, there we go. No readme, now install the Pro package. Java 2 runtime installation completed. Okay. Well, that sets that down. 3D Mark stuff's done. This whole icon set. Let's see, do I have VLC? Yeah, I do have VLC. Version 3.18. 3.0.18. Just load it. And I guess while I'm at it, gonna have to rearrange these icons now. And there we go. Run VLC. Go. Properly themed. Can we check for updates? Yep. It's seeing there's a new update now. All right. What else is there? Oh, I have not installed this yet. WinRAR. A 591. Go, I got it on the desktop. And where's my pal? Oops. Image burn. You get daemon tools. Don't know what version. I'll just go ahead, install DT Lite installer 10.2. See if this works. Because I'm obviously filling in some gaps. Oh. Setup files are ready. Oh, .t 4 not installed. So it needs. Do we have any .t framework versions installed in here? I don't think we have. .t framework. Yeah, I got 4, but I'm guessing the version of Daemon Tools that I want to run requires a much newer version that does not support. So I think these ones are way too new. Nope. I'll have to install this older version. If it will load. Next, personal. SCSI pass-through direct. Oh, there we go. I got the correct version now. Now I'm going to be filling this up with certain stuff. So that's what my desktop looks like now. Alright, Daemon Tools is running now. There we go. Look at that start menu. Lots of stuff. DOSBox. Daemon. Oh, that's everything there. Let's see if we can launch the 3D Mark 2001 program. Oh wait, there's other programs that I also want to install on here too. Yeah, Daemon Tools. It's what I used to kind of like run CD disk images that I kind of extracted. And there, whoa, what? That works. Not gonna run it yet. Let's run Wonderstat. So I got Wonderstat now. Implement theme here. How many updates do we have? Right. 39. It says 39. Yes, that is 39. 39 updates. Definition updates, Office XP updates, and all that jazz. The 2007 Office Suite Service Pack 3 update. Oh. I'm hearing the beep, speaker beeps. Now let's see about programs and stuff. Okay, yes. Let's see if we can try to install all these. Installing updates now. For those specific programs now. Why are there two? That looks like there's like two there. The security center is currently unavailable because the security center service has not started or was stopped. I think that's probably because I stopped it. Why is it saying no audio device? I think that's partly the result of me having to stop. Okay. Gonna try and restart here. But may as well install those updates again. So 6 Concurrent views and 165 views. This window always pops, so I gotta turn that off. Well, that one too. I explore. What the heck? There we go. Now it's properly going to restart. Load that up. I think while I'm at, I still need to set that VM. Alright, now we're in. Again. We got a bunch of things running down here at the notification center. Time has been successfully synchronized. Always has been. Okay, what else? Other program that would install on here. I'm gonna take a look back at. Let me eject the disk if it's still in there. Yep, it is. The Euro ID connection disk. Okay, where's that disk? By me, I'm searching for now one disk that I happen to have around here. Just kind of place things all around. Is it really underneath here? The other set of discs? It might be. Yeah. It would seem like it. But I don't think doesn't seem like I have that disc. I think I may have pulled it out already. So. But it's all scrambled in. And I really can't tell which one's which because I had most of them pretty much unlabeled. So it's a little bit difficult in trying to find that. Which means I'm going to have to go ahead and scramble through these blanks here. Just kind of like see which one's which. I think it's this one. I'm not too sure, but let's see if this is the one I'm looking for. Okay. Yep, this is the one. I just haven't labeled it. This is the image mixture stuff. I kind of used this for that 2004 Sony DVD Handycam camcorder. Yep, there it is. Sony DVD Handycam. Some people coming to the stream now. Nico, etc. Alright. Install Shield Wizard. Installing the drivers now. And if I had my camcorder set up, it should at least detect it there. Now for the image mixer software. At least that should go. There we go, the image mixer stuff. Welcome to the Associate Wizard for Image Mixer. So I am installing a few things here. Legend Niakai. Welcome back to the live stream. Got some people here now. We are running this thing for over 5 hours and 53 minutes. It's been a while. Oh, it's opening up something. Image Mixer version 1.5. Install Shield Wizard. In order to be able to use the Image Mixer CD writing function when ASPI. Oh, that needs to be installed now too. Next. Yeah, E. Setup complete. I think now I must need to restart. I think it's gonna come up with that window. Yep. I want to restart now. Yep, I'm restarting the system, rebooting the system, because it prompted me to. Dang, what time is it now? 10 o'clock already? My sports watch is reading that. And it is 10 o'clock right now. 10 o'clock p.m. in my area. Oops. A new tripod soon. Alright, gonna have to move this out. $179 now. Well, hello there, the International Everything. Welcome to the live stream. And it's morning time over on the other side of the world, in Europe especially. Well, it's night time from where I am, here in the States. Well, I think since we got all this out of the way, I think with all that out of the way, let's see how I can get some things. Get up. At least try and install some software on here. Okay, just letting it boot into Windows 98. Alright, escape. up my desktop here a bit. I mean, I already had it sorted out as is. What I have here, obviously, we got this all set up, obviously, so oh yeah, the tweak UI thing is underneath. Oh, here. Rebuild icons. I mean, it's gonna obviously reset this thing, this layout here, so it'll be a bit different. Repair now. Briefly do that, but I don't think that really made much of a difference. I don't think. What I will do is maybe do a little bit of a, let's see, what other programs do I have on here? Well, I think there's one I haven't installed yet. The WinRAR stuff. And there's the icon there. And what version of Adobe Acrobat Reader is this? 5.0.1? Nope, 5.0.5. Well, welcome to the live stream. I don't think I've seen you before, but hello. I guess I do have a multi-boot configuration. I kind of know how to do this, but essentially, I have a large capacity hard drive that I just kind of split up into separate different partitions, and then I installed various versions of Windows on it. On each separate partition, if you get what I mean. This registering thing. I don't think I may need to register my thing. So that's the registration program thing. Do not remind me to register. I just will remove that link entirely, that shortcut. just moving that link up. Oh, line up icons. In fact, let me see how I can go about rearranging some of the icons here to the best of my ability. So these go down here. Then we got Outlook here. Then I got these ones here. Pretty much doing it in a, put it in the same layout as I had it when I had the old setup on that one drive. I might move this down a bit. Move all these to here. And let's see. WinRAR goes up there. Adobe Acrobat goes there. Media player. And there's that. The iPhone view stuff. Hardware and phone CPZ. Hex editor. And I don't have VLC, but I might as well install it right now. Programs. That's under VLC. Win9X and T4. H. Okay, it's saying that this program is not supported. I think I need to install this Unicode stuff. Shall I install an older version? Yes. Delete all the preferences in cache. So we got kind of an older version. This might not work still. Oh. Nope. This works. So F works. That there. DOS box goes here. The image spread goes here. And I'll line up all the icons. And here it is. If you excuse me. Sorry about this. I had a little bit of a an issue there. My dad's wanted me to do something near for him, obviously, so I may have to like probably pause or end the stream soon, but there's one missing link down here. Did I launch Works? I don't think I have. Or I think I may have. Encarta. Yeah, I have not launched Encarta yet. I don't want to do that. This product is not supported and installed on 98 or Millennium. You may choose to install the product on computers with these operating systems. However, those portions of the program may not perform correctly. Okay, so that only shows on 98 and Millennium. Okay, exit out. But do not show. Does that window open up again? Nope. Okay, money. I think I may have not set this up. Nope, I have not. It's loading. Decline. It's using the Luna style buttons, even though we're on the old version. Working. I click cancel. Don't show me again. Settings. Is it under online service? Do not remind me to do that. Yeah, not postpone. Money. I'm gonna run this twice, but 3 times here just to make sure that window doesn't pop up when I visit it. Okay, 4 times. Whoops, money is already running. Yeah. There we go. We got a Microsoft Money thing running up on here. A digital image standard. I haven't run that yet either. Yep. Flash stuff. Flash. Oh, it's kind of stalling here a little bit. The Flash animated intro. Streets and Tips 2006 Essentials. Alright, there. Now we got an Encarta Encyclopedia link there. At least as far as that's what we have on here. Alright, what do we have in here? I mean, as far as the software I want to put on here, I pretty much have everything that I had pretty much already set up on this thing. However, there's one particular software that I would like to put on here. And obviously any people probably asking me about what kind of games do I kind of run on this thing. Well, here's one. This one is 4x4 Evolution Special Edition. This is a off-roading racing game. I think one of my brothers used to own one of these back in the day. One of my older brothers owned this. The actual physical disc, obviously. But I don't know where the original disc went to. It's probably somewhere. But I do have, because this one is just a think the original disk was like scratched or something. So I have read your comment, obviously. I think just to put it in a nutshell, because I know you may not be tech savvy for this, but basically what you would do is let me put it to you this way. So you need some sort of like a partitioning tool to kind of like appropriately partition the drives, and then all you need to do is you basically install Windows on that certain partition. So for example, if I want Windows 98 to be on the first partition, I pretty much install 98 first. And then if I wanted to install Windows 2000 afterwards, I had to install Windows 2000 on another partition other than the Windows 98 partition. So Windows 2000 will be installed second. And then this applies to if I want to install XP and so on. They'll be installed into their own separate partitions. But basically, to set up the partitions on my hard drive, I used a little software called a Cronus OS selector. Now the version that I'm using is a version 5.0 special. This is the exact same type of version that one of the YouTube channels that I followed used. So I kind of used that to kind of like appropriately partition the drives, and then from there I just went ahead and simply started installing Windows. So I installed like the first Windows installation that I put, then the next Windows installation I install into the second partition, and then the next one that I do will be installed on the third partition, and so on. At least that answers your questions, obviously, as best as I can. If you still need any more clarification, or if you're that confused, then I don't know how to break it down for you, obviously, but at least I tried my best to answer your questions. Besides, I am looking at chat right now. I have read your comment. Excuse me for a moment. Sorry about that. My mom called me to do something for Dad, obviously, but yeah. To the one person in this chat room that I had not seen before, Maria Hanselfanabilia. Yes, I have read your comment. Okay, I am looking at the chat right now. I saw your comment. I read it, and I explained what you need to do. If you don't understand it, then then allow me to repeat it for you. Or if you want, you can backtrack the stream you can backtrack the stream, obviously, to hear what you need to do, obviously, if you want to try it yourself. Or you can just search up online, search it up online, like Google how do you how do you create a multi-boot configuration Windows, whatever. Something like that. We're sitting at 201 views and 6 concurrent viewers now. Now I gotta do this quick because, yeah, I'm installing games 4x4 Evolution Limited Editions. Yes, yes, yes. And to turn down the volume a bit. Just a little bit. Had to turn down the volume a little bit. A little bit stuttering there. And let's see if I can get that other game that I want to install in here. See if that works, but I don't know. It's 202 views and 6 concurrent viewers now. Alright. 4x4 Evolution Limited Edition, August 2001. Alright, I will not launch the game. I'll launch it after I, I'll launch it after I finish up what I've been told to by my parents. But this is pretty much what we have in store. So now I got that installed, and it should create another program group here. Alright, let's see if I can get one more game. Let's see if I can get one more game to give it a go on here. See how this goes. And this is our second one. Cabela's 4x4 Off-Road Adventure 2. This is the game that one of my oldest brothers also got and played back in the day. I also played too. Now I don't know, I doubt that it would install in this way. Okay, run installer. Yes, next. Yes. Next. Next. Alright, now it's installing the software files. And looks like we're running this thing for about 6 hours and 30 minutes now. We've been going on for as long as we have now. 203 views and 7 concurrent viewers now. Oh, do you want to place a shortcut? Yes. And that is completed. And now we have a shortcut for that game now. And let's see about loading this up. Yep, we can now start the game from here. But I don't want to do that. We just did the basic install. I'll test it out later. I mean, that's all pretty much I have. What seems like for now. I pretty much got everything sorted out on the 98 partition, as far as I'm concerned. So the wave stuff is like this. That's how it is. How about I kind of increase it a bit? The MIDI to how about I just bring it all the way up? So let's restart here. And the CD tray was left open, so it closed itself. Back to Windows 98. Alright, escape. I just want to turn that down a bit. Let's see under sound, the control panels. control panel. Start Windows. Pretty much have everything normalized here. Yep. And I don't have any user set up on here. Oh well. What version of speech is this? SAPI 5.0? Yep, SAPI 5.0. On the mouse hits there are the speakers. Custom configuration. Okay, Audio HQ up. Audio HQ is not working. The shortcut applet doesn't work. I mean, that one doesn't seem to work. Well. Got the desktop themes option. Oh, I did not mean to press that. We got the desktop themes option here. You got various settings here. We got all of those. Image burn, this is the Windows 98 version image burn, has a different splash. What else is there? Oh, I gotta move that now. So I got at least 2 games on here, along with all the other stuff, the benchmarkings and whatever. Oh man, to answer your question, the software that I use to make those partitions, I think you may have not heard me say this, but I'm using a Cronus OS selector 5.0 special. I know, a user here on YouTube use something like that, obviously. I mean, a Cronus OS selector, it primarily is like a bootloader tool, but it also has its own disk management software. It has its own disk management tool that pretty much lets you take a look at each different partition and then create new partitions, resize partitions, for FAT32 and FAT16 partitions only, and rename partitions, pretty much. In fact, now that I'm done with everything that I have on here, I'm going to show you something like that. If I can find a disk. There it is. So I have this disk right here, a Cronus OS Selector 5.0. I'm just showing at the moment I'm just showing the one person in chat how I partition drives. Obviously, I mean, it depends on what kind of software you use, obviously. So in this case, for me, this is what I kind of use personally. You know, for older hardware like this one, this is a Cronus OS Selector 5.0 Special. So so hit yes, and you can see here, run disk administrator. This is the program's own disk management tool. You know, from the installation media or the CD-ROM media itself. So it's analyzing all the partitions that we have, and here we have all the partitions that we have on this drive. So so we got the first partition, which is the Windows 98 partition, and the rest of the partitions are partitioned with other OSs. So the Windows 2000 partition is partitioned with its own partition, and the XP partition is partitioned within its own partition, and so on and so forth. And these partitions are basically 60 gigs, you know, in size. And the way how you make a new partition is, if I could go ahead and just delete all these partitions here just for experiments, because I don't want to really wipe out all the stuff that I have on here, all my hard work that I've been putting these past few streams. But basically, we have a 500 gig hard drive, which is reading as 465.8 gigabytes to be exact. So all I need to do is we need to create a partition. So for the first partition, let's say for example I want to install Windows 98. I had to give it a specific size. So let's say 60 G. That gives me 60 gigs of space. I can move this around whatever I want to, but I would prefer to put it at this beginning part, and I'll set this to primary. And we created our first partition. And to rename a partition, we can right click and click on change label, or we can hit Control L to rename it. So I type in that, and there we have our first partition. Now if we want to make a second partition to put another Windows install or whatever that we need to do on it, we create this partition, and then I click on NTFS, then I make another 60 gig partition, and there we have it. And then I will label this as Windows 2000. And if I want to add more partitions like an XP partition, I do the same thing. So Windows XP. And there we have it. We basically have 3 partitions all set up for our multi-boot configuration. You know, that's just pretty much what I have on here. I chose the 500 gig drive just in case if I have enough space to kind of like get all this partition. Obviously, let me actually undo all this stuff here. So I have 7 60 gig partitions, and I have this 45.7 gig partition here that's just acting as filler. So I'm pretty much using most of the drive's drive capacity, obviously, here. Screensaver, I'll have to just pick out a random screensaver. Let me load into Windows 2000 here just for change of pace here. Okay. So loading that in now. Oh, got another person here. Oh, and I ran out of space on the. Once again, I ran out of space on my other library. Well, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and eject that one drive now. Turns out it won't let me. So I think I know what to do here. Gonna eject that. The speakers that I'm using, those are JBL Platinum series speakers. They are designed in the aesthetic of the monitor that I'm using, which is the compact Presario MV740. They're monitor mountable speakers, obviously. Okay, let's see. Grab the other hard drive out. Alright, you want a screensaver? I'll give you a screensaver. Enjoy this 3D Maze screensaver while I figure out clear up some space on another drive. I'm gonna leave the screensaver on here for a little while I take care of some things. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and probably head to the bathroom to take a leak. So I'll be back with you guys in a sec. Also, feel free to have this running in the back on, by the way, just for now. But yeah. By the way, I use Arch. 286 views and 6 concurrent viewers. I think we shall continue to keep this stream on going. I apologize for having gone away for a little while, but hey, I'm back in 8 hours 51 minutes. Okay, I think we reached the end at this point where I've shown the screensaver off, because I think that guy's not the person in the chat, Doggo or whatever that name is gone. So there we go. Well, there's your little screensaver buddy there. So what's next? Yes, I am back. Now this time, I did answer your comments in the chat room, but here I'm gonna be saying it out loud since now I'm back. You want to try installing a Acronis OS selector on your old laptop, and Acer V5431. What's that? With an Intel Core i3. Well, for a Acronis OS selector, if you want to use a Acronis OS selector to kind of like if you want to use a Acronis OS selector to kind of like have you partition drives, I mean, the way I did it is, because normally a Acronis OS selector, the one that I have, the one that I found online on archive.org, I can obviously search for a Acronis OS selector, and I should see, well, somewhere, I think it's on archive, yeah, Internet Archive, I found the link, Acronis OS selector. And this should be, oh, that's not the one I'm looking for. Where is it? Acronis OS selector 5.0 special. I think it's the, yeah, Acronis OS selector SE. This one that was uploaded by Billy Core of the Nostalgia Mall. This is the one I used. So, yep, kind of name dropping there. And it seems like there's also yeah, it seems like someone has made a CD burn copy of it. Though I have made my own. I just simply just run, because yeah, the Acronis OS selector the one I found, the one that the Nostalgia Mall has uploaded since, because I mean he's had it for years, but basically that is normally distributed as a floppy disk image, you know, and as far as I know, the way how I burned that onto a CD image was just as simple as going into like a program called Image Burn, which is a disk authoring tool, and I pretty much click on create image. I think I click on write files folders to disk, and then go to advanced, and then I click on bootable disk, and I click on make image bootable, and as for the boot image, I select the Acronis OS selector boot image, and then I burned it, and there I have it. I have a Acronis OS selector on a CD, to be in fact. Now, you want to try to multi-boot Windows using the Acronis OS selector? Wonder what kind of versions are you trying to load here? I mean, obviously for Acronis OS selector, well, I mainly use Acronis OS selector to do the disk administrator tool. That's pretty much useful. You don't even need to use Acronis OS selector if you need a multi-boot Windows. So I'm gonna try to explain it to you as best as I can while I go on and try to sort out the applications that I need to sort out here. But basically, if you have the Acronis OS selector software, whether it's on a floppy disk or a CD, well, all you really need is to go into the disk administrator tool, and then you had to like set up your partitions from there. So if you want to do like a multi-boot configuration, it's just simple as just like creating a one partition for like XP and then one partition for like Windows 7 or whatever that you have, obviously. And then as for the file system, you want to put it as NTFS, and then just pick out the appropriate size partitions for the drive that you have on your system. So if you want to like half and half it, then you have to kind of like make an appropriately sized partition for one side and then another partition on the other. And then you have to click on that. Once you're done with that, you have to click on that that little checkered flag thingy to start the process, and then you're done. You don't even need that Acronis OS selector disk to do anything at that point. All that's left up to you is just to install Windows. In the case of you installing Windows XP, you can install that first. Then you need to install like Windows 7 or something. Then you can do it on that other partition that you pretty much set up. I'm trying to best explain it to you, obviously. Alright. Now I'm looking back here to see what kind of programs I'm missing out on. Well, I know for sure. This thing's not connected to the internet, so... Well, there's no wired connection, so... What version of Adobe Acrobat Reader is this? 5.0.5, okay. And go to... What volume level is it on? This? Okay. That's what it was on, I guess. Looks like I got the DivX stuff there, so I'm actually launched the actual DivX program. I mean, it's not like if a power goes out while you're using it, and then once the power is restored, your computer is completely broken. Unless if there's something really seriously going wrong during the power outage. I don't know. Like I had my fair share of power outages, and neither any of my electronics got destroyed once the power is restored. Let alone being shut off suddenly. And just for the record, I am reading your message. I saw your message on the chat room, obviously. Murray Hanselfanabilia, or whatever, or whoever you name you are. Yeah. Okay, so now I got the Dimex stuff. Let's see if I can try opening up some of these things. That's the DivX converter, and here's the DivX player. Okay, it doesn't look like I have image burn on here. That's something that's obviously missing. IMGBRN. IMGBURN. Yes. There's a shortcut. And it doesn't look like I have CPU ID, CPU Z, nor hardware info, so I'll go ahead and install it. 2.09. There we go. And use the latest version 772. Okay. And I'm gonna get the one program here. The image writer software. I mean, that all-in-one PC, what kind of all-in-one PC are you talking about? If you're afraid to turn on after that power outage. Because, I mean, I have my fair share of power outages, like I said, but I never had any electronics destroyed or fail on me after power is restored. I don't know where you're getting that from. Well, obviously that Acer laptop, yeah, I mean, I'm a lot more experienced than you are, so cause I know a lot more obviously than you do, so I don't know. 293 views of 5 concurrent viewers. At the helm. It's already 1:09 a.m. It's already past midnight in my area. Oh. Image mixer is successfully installed. I think it's going to install another thing. When ASPI have its own directory. And I think now it's wanting me to restart. I mean, that's unfortunate for you to kind of end up that way with that all-in-one PC that you have that somehow seemingly went quote-unquote destroyed after that power outage. Like, I keep saying this. I had my fair share of power outages, but neither any of those times have I had destroyed electronics after power is restored. Like, say for example, one of my compact systems, like my AMD compact actually survived it. Well, of course my main computer too. My main computer kind of survived all that. I mean, it's a laptop, by the way. What would you expect? I mean, to me, it's not like that. I'm afraid to turn on because it might explode after a power outage. That's just me, you know. Well, I'm sorry to hear about that. Again, I am reading your message, obviously. $295 views and 7 concurrent viewers. And we're sitting at 9 hours and 10 minutes. Alright, now I got the image mixer stuff. Alright, let's see how I can go about installing Windows Stat. I got Windows Stat there. Now let's take out that image mixer disk. What else is there? Maybe I could just bring in the... Oh wow, since we upgraded IE6, we now have the option to lock the toolbars on these things, which I will not do. I like to keep it unlocked. Let's see, program files, update mini tool. Just gonna plop it in there, and I will grab the link, place it on my desk. This one I'm gonna retarget. Oh. Okay, they're gonna have to make a new shortcut here. Drag it out here. Delete this old one and rename this. There we go. Line up. Alright. Well, I think you just had bad luck with that all-in-one PC, obviously. Obviously, as far as for my electronics go, they never fail even after a power outage. I keep saying this. I had my fair share of power outages, and neither any of my machines failed. I think it was that one particular computer that you just had that seemingly tend to stop functioning even after power was restored. I would suspect that if there probably something caused a short in that thing, and now when you turn it on, it doesn't power on anymore. That's what I was thinking. Well, I'm sorry to hear about that. And like I said, in my personal experience, and all the times that I had power outages, I never had any electronic devices that fail on me. Especially when it comes to old vintage computing, stuff like this. Daniel Sulaga, welcome to the live stream. We are about 3 hours into this one. Oh, that's a zip drive. Okay, so I already got all the... I think I got all my software accounted for here for now. Maybe, I guess it's about time to show them 2 games here. 2 games that kind of hand-picked. Maybe I'll add some more just to kind of like make sure I have everything on point. First up, this one. And just because, I'll put this one in. I'll load this one second. Never go wrong with having two discs. Oh, 2 installers came up. I'll load the first one here. Alright. Welcome. Yes, I'm gonna turn the volume down. $300 views and 5 concurrent viewers. Wow. I can hear the music kind of slowing down. As it's kind of like rolling things off. kind of loading things here a bit quicker than what it did on Windows 98. There we go. That word map. Nope, do not launch. Alright, the next disk. Run an installer. Next. So I'm installing both games. And I guess with this, take out the one disk, since I don't be needing it anymore. Unless it needs it, which, yeah. Where's the discs? Oh. Do you want to place the shrink on the desk? Yes, we will. And that complete. Okay, I guess that window would have stayed there. Oh well. Insert that disk in. Oh, you got that sorted. But now I'm starting to feel like I should be into the bathroom, probably to get up or something. So, I guess that being said, I'm gonna go BRB here. I'll be back with you guys in a bit. I will be answering some questions here while I'm in the bathroom, but we'll see. Anyways, I'll catch you guys up in a bit. And we're back, folks. This is where we left off. Back from the bathroom. Let's see what's the next game on the list. I have this. Age of Empires 2. A game that I used to play back in the day. It's one of them good old fashioned strategy games of, you know, late 90s, early 2000s. It's gonna come up here, assuming it'll work. Looks like it came up here, but I don't know if it'll work though. But we'll see. If anything, I could use, you know, the CD itself. But oh well. Let's just install. Continue. 324 views and 3 concurrent viewers now. And I would choose full version because I chose typical. And yeah, I'm gonna use the full. Pretty much grab everything instead of just using the minimal. So continue. Okay, create it. Main folder. Now it's installing. Alright. Create the game execution, but what happens if you try to launch it? It probably isn't going to work. Nope. Cannot locate CD-ROM. Because I mean, it knows it's a copy disk. So I need something like daemon tools to help that. Which means I'm going to have to actually copy the contents of whatever that's on the disk. Or at least kind of modify it in a way that it knows it's the actual disk. Which, in that case, why don't I just go ahead and load in one of the original discs. I have one of them right here. Though this is out from a collection, you know, a collector's edition set. There we go. Let's see if it actually plays. I think it's playing. I'll turn the volume down. I guess we may be playing here, except go. It's actually playing now. I'm gonna turn off the music. It's been a while since I played this game. Well, I know for sure the typical version does not allow you to enter into the map editor. That was kind of a blast from the past. Me 26. Alright. Next game. But I don't actually have to use the actual CD here to kind of make it run. Go. We want it full install. Now it's copying the files. We'll see when it finishes installing. 326 views and 2 concurrent viewers. Oh, and the other phone died before I got a chance to charge it. Well, done. Let's play. Yeah, accept. Turn off that music. The Age of Kings data's carried over. Well, looks like I have those accounted for now. The few games I want here are in my start menu. Three views and 3 concurrent views. Okay. Sorry for being a bit silent here. Just checking. See if I've done anything right here. By the way, let's see how we can rearrange things here. Where's the hardware info? I don't think I have the... What the heck? What's up with the... What's up with the... I don't know what was up with those title bars. Get a hex adder in here. Whoop. Okay, here's the desktop now, as it stands. Alright, I think while we're here, set up some here. 95. Put that 128 or 64. And because we can, and then this one, open up Windows 2000. Yes. Full screen mode, running virtual PC. Use the Windows 2000. Oops. Windows 2000 OEM disk. How long you can run this stream for? 10 hours and 30 minutes. Might as well end soon. Oh, there we go. To answer your question, right now I'm running actual real Windows 2000. This is not the Windows 2002 mod, but Windows XP, which I do have on a separate partition. In fact, I had 2 sets of that. And to prove to you that this is Windows 2000 and not a modified version of Windows XP, let me go to WinVer. Okay, that popped up for whatever reason. Yep, Windows 2000 version 5.0, build 2195, Service Pack 4, properties. There's copyright 1981 to 1999. Yep, Windows 2000 5.00.2195, Service Pack 4. That just goes to show you. Even this, the banner here says Windows 2000 Professional. Anyways, going back to this one. Back to full screen. Because I am using RetroPC 2004 to install Windows 2000 on Windows 2000. Kind of a bit odd, if you ask me, but hey, what can you do? Setup has determined that your computer's startup hard disk is new or has been erased, or that your computer is running an operating system that is incompatible with Windows 2000. If the current hard disk is new or erased, or your Windows card is current contact, you can choose to continue setup. To continue setup, press C. Wait. So this is, yeah, Windows 2000 Professional Final Release Code. So this is the standard set. We have a, it looks like a 16 gigabytes of hard drive space. Which we will go ahead and format. Full format, perhaps. Now it's examining the disks. Now it's copying files. Alright, let's finish copying files. And I guess it's gonna restart. Here we go. I'm gonna let it count down to here. Now it's going to begin to boot the GUI phase now. There we go. And we are in the desktop now. Excuse me there for a sec. I'm starting to get a little bit tired there. 10:41. 10 hours and 41 minutes on my OBS. I was going to install devices. Whew.